Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Oh yeah, that's annoying. Testing 1, 2. Yeah. Necilian, yeah. You could have said I don't hear anything because I thought I had my microphone on, but I didn't. It was off. I've been talking all this time. Oh no, how long is that? 24 minutes of talking. Yeah, I had to reboot my computer because Fluxbox had crashed again. Apparently the audio starts with a muted microphone and I had not noticed that. Where's my music now? I'm still playing music. You can hear that, right? That would be this. And that would be this one. So that's okay. I don't hear anything myself. Okay, now I do. Yeah, well, okay, stupid. But anyway, so I was saying, it compiled and it works. So then I look at the diff to see what that all changed. Well, I think I already committed what I changed yesterday. I'm not even sure. Commented out 2 test applications because I thought let's do the textures first. This one. Yeah, okay. So, fill has been changed. Preprocess has been removed. Compile removed. This would be fill then. And then we have calls to compile instead. Yeah, Turkey is flooding. Why are all people from Turkey so proud? I never see anyone from Turkey who isn't waving their flag or shouting Turkey, Turkey. It's like really, I mean, there are even more. I think the country is even more important than French people do. Or maybe their internet is disconnected unless they do it. I'm from the Netherlands, Ghana. Yeah, I don't understand that language, so I don't know how to translate it either, without that it cost me too much time. So you translate it. Could paste it in Google. You can paste it in Google. If you really want to say something, say it in English. ZZ indexing map. As you can see, I did a lot of changes yesterday. I'm pretty amazed that it works the first time. But then again, I didn't change the other tests, not yet. Let me change that. So this file here, let's try this one first. Yeah, there we go again with the flags. Well, dude, goodbye, idiot. Now, yeah, this is a totally different thing, because this one is derived from characteristic and not from characteristic range. Interesting, interesting. How are we doing that? Well, I think I still want the base class to handle these states here, preprocess and compile. But we don't have a fill state, so instead I'll have to put that in the initialize then. Do something here. Yeah, Garga just said it. I'm from the Netherlands. Don't tell me your microphone is still not working. No, I see it is working. The VU meter changes. Frame resource count pipeline characteristic preprocess. What shall we do with it? I'm pretty sure I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this. I'm just going to do it here, I think. So delete this, put that here. Call compile. And delete everything here. Clean up. All of this also is be moved to the base class, I think. It's really major cleanups here. So what you're looking at now is the user class. Before it was like 3 pages and only this is left. So definitely going in the right direction. I don't need several lines for this, I can just do it like that. Good Gaga Saha. So that then it makes you know, serves a purpose, I guess, that I do this online. And I like it better than sitting alone E2. Okay, now I'm pretty sure, I mean, I just deleted a lot of code and it's not doing, it's not compiling yet. This is not working. So I want to see that it fails before it works. So yesterday I did a few hours of work and then I just ran it and it works. What the? Can't have that. So now let's run this one, which also links, but then see that it fails. Yay, it fails. And it fails in a core dump. Core dump. It's not an assert. While running frame resources count pipeline characteristics preprocess. State frame resources count pipeline characteristic preprocess should have ended with run state is characteristic preprocess, or I forgot to call set continuous state with the correct value. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I mean, not even the error, because I'm pretty sure that the base class is printing this, while this is the derived class state. So instead of should have said, oh no, you are running a state in the base class that doesn't belong to us. Could edit as well, I guess. Let's fix the error. Find where that is. So when running the characteristic range base class task, run state must of course be a state that belongs to that base class. Normally that's taken care of by the library behind it. That wouldn't even call multiplex implementation unless that is the case. But I'm kind of hacking this, and now the user is calling multiplex implementation itself from the derived multiplex implementation. And so that's what we get here with the wrong value. Let me see how I can test this best. We have these states. then I have state end is equal to the largest state plus 1. So it must be less than state end, the state, otherwise something is wrong. This one must be less than state end. And that's I don't know why I'm using this here. Probably because I want to print a lot of debug output, yeah. And I search just fails, you know, then you don't know the values of stuff. So now I run it. Cordums here, but it's now in assert. And then run state is of course still that preprocessed state of the derived class, for which you should never get here. Talking about, let's go back to textures for a minute. I left a lot of states in, so this one already works, but I never removed the states that I'm not using anymore. So I just have initialize now, and oh, that's all. What? Oh, that's sorry. This is the wrong characteristic task. And then this one, I don't have preprocess and compile anymore, so I deleted that. So now this task has an initialize state and a fill state, and that's it. So the others should be removed. Yeah. Okay, I think that still works. Well, that should work now. No, still work. Yep. And I can do the same thing here. I don't even have that anymore, or should not have it anyway. Only one state left. That's really sad, because what? State end is basically not changing. Oh yes, it is changing. It's going to, it's one larger. I'm starting to doubt, you know, if this. I mean, it must be a task because it's the base class is doing a lot of work as a task with many states or several states. But this thing itself is hardly a task anymore in the sense that it doesn't really do anything. I might as well replace it with an object that I don't know, just runs the base class. And then has the user implement a single function instead of a full-blown task, because that's also a lot of work. So now it derives from characteristic, which makes it a task, and therefore I have to do stuff like this. It's all template stuff that must be done when something is a task. So if I make it a non-task, then all these functions can also be disappear. The only thing then that is needed is this code block, which I could put in a virtual function. I think I should do that, but okay. Let's first make this work. Here's the end of the characteristic. Yeah, I don't think things that are derived from characteristics should not reveal that it is a task to the user anymore. So I removed everything except this. This is the continue state. What is the continue state that I want to run after? I don't think I want to run anything. Well, I don't. Definitely don't want to bother the user with it. But then again, I just said I'm going to remove all of this anyway. So let's say we don't have a continuous state, because after this it must be finished. Okay, we're going to continue with characteristic initialized here. Well, immediately, because we break out of the switch and then we run the multiplex implementation of the base class. It also looks really crazy, I must say. It's not a normal way to do it, but okay. I'm going to remove this function anyway. So now I want to look at the multiplex implementation that implements characteristic initialized, which is this file. This is then the base class. We run initialized. That must still do the same things. Copy shadow variables. Tell the factory that it's finished initialization. It checks that it wasn't expecting a do fill signal. If it is not expecting a preprocessed signal either, then we are really totally done. That is, we also don't expect to compile, of course, then, and we are finished. So continuous state is not even used, so that's correct. And if we do need preprocessing, then Yeah, I suppose what I would really like is now to run the base class of this base class, aka characteristic range. And we have to start with pre-processing, but not before we get the pre-processed signal. So I'm not sure about these two lines, but let's wait for the pre-processed signal. Now we'll continue here. And every time I wait, I have to wait for two things. Either pre-processed signal, and that's what we need, or maybe we are terminated. And now normally, that's why I set the state to continue or terminate, so that we can determine which signal we just got. So we are going to run that one. And then if terminate was sent, then terminate will be set here, and we finish. Otherwise, we really continue with continue state, and I'm pretty sure that that means that we want to continue with preprocessing, but that also checks terminate. The reason for that is because continuous state is really the user state, so if I cannot override it. If we have a range, then the continuous state cannot be set to this. So I just run it instead of using the characteristic range continue or terminate. So yeah, we can just run this and then we do the check as well. Let's go back here. Instead we run that one. But because now we are running this, the expected state is the same. This is just to avoid an assert when running this state. So we run this state, we are not terminated. And then we call this function to preprocess the shaders that we added in the initialization state with the compile call. And then we set the state to preprocessed, which is then run. It copies the push constant ranges and updates the vertex input descriptions. Checks that we are interested in the do preprocess signal, otherwise something is wrong. Might as well check here if I'm interested in the do compile signal as well, because that's what I'm waiting for. Oh yeah, anyway. Tell the factory that we are done preprocessing. That was done here. Well, I was thinking I can remove this because it's just a fall through. Nobody wants to start here, so we always run this whole as a one block, and this is no longer an entry pointer in. And then we continue with compile. So the expected state is compile. And we wait for a signal that we can start compiling, and then it runs this, which checks again terminate. And then we build, compile the shaders. And then we set the continuous state to compiled. That doesn't make sense. It's even a fall through. Nonsense. Just set state. It's going to run. Compiled. Fall through. We run it. So this can be removed as well then as separate state. Check the sanity check again. Tell the factory that we are now compiled. And this is what I wanted to see. So if we are not interested in fill signals, then we're done. Finish. So we do not need a continued state. And it should work. What is this? Previous declaration. Window frame resource count pipeline characteristic initialize implementation. Frame resources count pipeline characteristic initialize implementation. Suddenly out of nowhere I got two of them. That doesn't make any sense. How did I suddenly end up with two of those? Huh? What? There must have been some weird editor quirk. Yeah, I just added it. That's so weird. I'll almost go watch my own stream to see how the hell that happened. Yeah, there was an idea for me, of a movie. A bum with a laptop. Movie title: Bum with a laptop. I don't think I wanted to use bum. What is a better word there? Oh. My memory is too bad. I cannot. What is synonym for people that are homeless? So, hello, Carlos. You made me think of it. Carlos is homeless and he says hi on the internet. So I really see him sitting on the street in a carton box with a laptop. And the movie, of course, is that this particular homeless guy with a laptop becomes an incredible, powerful person because he has internet access. Make the compiles. Yeah, I was going to test it. Oh, it works. So, shall I immediately try to clean it up a bit? As in remove the, let's say, let's go to the base class. So I'm doubting that I need this and this. These two can both be removed, I think. Start at the top. Definition. Hiding. These can also be removed then. Yes. Not used in this file. It's just a header anyway. And compiled, same thing basically. Hidden, reused, whatever. Now go to the .cxx file. And then we have set state fall through. Yeah. Nothing. Set state fall through. What was this talk about rotating? Yes, in a comment. We must rotate between characteristic range filled, character range preprocessed and characteristic compiled. That's no longer true because I'm going to remove two of them. The current value of M continuous state is the state that should have ended with run status of expected state. Apparently then I do no longer need that expected state. Or yeah, because let's say run state, the run state is already enter this function with, and that is set by the user, it says here, and it must be equal to expected state, but expected state is only ever set to fields. And I'm going to remove this, am I not? Expected state. I'm just setting it here because because I'm running it. Might as well not set it. It's even better, I think. So expected state is set to fields. So again, fields again. Fields. Yeah. Hardly makes sense anymore to use unexpected state, I think. Let's kick this completely out. No more expected state. I don't want to do this test. This is no longer true. This is no longer true then. So I don't have expected state anyway. We don't have to set expected state anymore because it's gone. Gone. And then I'm also removing the preprocessed and compiled states. States are removed, but I still need to send a signal. Sorry, still need to tell that we finished this. Well, I mean, we're running preprocess and it says, well, we're going to wait for compilation. That's what it really does. No, yeah. Preprocessed and compiled are gone. Hardly, yeah, well, that's what I said. This is, I don't know. Compiled can be removed as well, so this is gone. So that is quite a cleanup, I think. And then this state is now only used for filling. I wait for the do fill signal and then we execute this state. Search for that from the top. See, set the state to that and then wait for do fill or terminate. And here the same thing. And then we run that. In other words, continue is actually filling now. Synonym for. I probably should just change that to make it more clear. Fill or terminate. Can't type fill. I'm full of something else. I'm having an excellent connection, but no video. No. Okay, then we did all of the continuous. Yep. Let's see if that compiles. Brian says, I know basic stachyodynamic, well, sort of dynamic array and linked lists with 3 sorting algorithms. Well, algorithm. How good is that structure? I have no idea what you mean. Didn't change the header. Or I guess you can leave that. This becomes fill. Yeah. Yeah, no. Compile. It looked weird. Yeah, that's how it should look. Why did I get this texture first? Or what? I don't know anymore. That's what I normally see. First the top and then these two. Excusez-moi, I don't know what I have. Must be ground zero here. And toen, oh that's Dutch. What now? No validation errors. Did I see validation errors? No. That's some FRC as well. Everything just still works. Well, in that case we go here and I turn on my last test, which obviously I might as well just have edited it instead of first trying to compile it, which never compiles. But now we are immediately at as a line. So continue becomes fill, and definitely not set fill state preprocess. But hey, I'm lazy, so I'm just going to change all of them. There's nothing. Well, okay, never mind. Well, this is one of those things that is derived again from characteristic instead of characteristic range, as in here, which means that it's not really a very interesting task to begin with. I'm going to change that too. So what is derived from characteristics should no longer be a task in the eyes of the user. On that one, neither then. And I don't think I have other characteristics in this one. Well, this one is derived from characteristic, which means that, yeah, the stuff we have to do: delete preprocess and compile, fix this one, initialize, and then what else can we do? Yeah, really, if I don't have conditions, why do I have this function? Not have an empty implementation normally as anyway. This window. Oh, who cares? I'm going to delete it in a minute anyway. So preprocess and compile. Ding 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 ding. Initialize. Well, let's remove this. Compile the vertex shader and the fragment shader, and then the rest can be deleted, I think. Yep. Oops. Set fill, don't have a set fill state. Yeah. Beautiful buffers. What? See, the index was not declared. Did you mean? Yeah, I did. Vulkan. Well, maybe I just need to do using namespace anyway. In this case. Yeah, I don't know. Let's type it in. Vulkan shader builder. That did compile. And it works. Okay, everything works, but now I still want to get rid of the fact that things derived from characteristic look like a task. How are we going to do that? I'm slightly afraid I'm shooting myself in the foot here, because tasks are super powerful. So as long as it is a task, it's super flexible, and if I remove that, then it can do only one thing. Do I really want that? I want that certainly if nobody, no user in the future that's using my Vulkan engine is ever going, well, okay, forget that. When I am never ever going, I'm egoistic, to do anything else with it than that one thing. You can never know, can you? Therefore, maybe the solution is to just insert another base class that we derive from characteristic, which does the hiding. Then I can still derive from a characteristic if I want to, and I have my class, my task, I mean. But I also have the benefit of having a class that I can derive from, which hides that. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to rename, let's say I rename characteristic to characteristic task. Is that a bit stupid? I can just put it in a namespace maybe. Is it not a namespace task already? It should be, because it is a task. GPS characteristic. It's defined in the characteristic range. That's something. Let's put in pipeline. I'm gonna put it in task. I'm not sure though. I mean, it's kind of polluting, being polluted. The task namespace is a bit too general. If I put all my tasks in there, then what does it belong to? Put it in Vulkan task. I mean, I am pretty sure that I even have synchronous window in task, so it kind of belongs to my project, I guess. It's more a project specific thing than, I mean, yeah, if, let's say namespace task. Yeah, it's only in, well, actually, yeah, that's right. GPS only searches in Vulkan. I need GS. Oh, right, yeah, no, it's a more global thing. These are tasks. I probably should not put my Vulkan specific tasks in namespace task. That was the wrong decision. Talking about big commit, if I change that, that would be a really big change. time to commit. Let's first commit that and then do that. Renaming variables and naming things is super important. Super important. So I'll just always do that when I think I can make an improvement there. Okay, so I removed preprocess and compile. I screwed up my indentation. Why did I screw up my indentation? There it is. Strange things that have happened there. Okay, git diff. Delete, delete, delete. Compile stuff, move stuff. Delete preprocess and compile. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this looks like nonsense. What's the correct debug name for what you're doing here? Got to have a look at that. Oh well. Yeah, well, I guess it looks okay. So if we call build shader, then it's going to do. It's going to create something, a vulkan object, and obviously that what it's going to create is a module. And that module is then stored here, or what is it? Nope, doesn't make any sense again. Am I immediately destructing shader models? Oh, it's a reference. Nah. Yeah. Okay, we'll get a reference to a unique shader module from this thing here. And then we assign that. They were going to use it. So this also seems to be wrong. Shader module. I mean, it's stored in this. Got a reference to that. That's where it's stored. So I want to give my Vulkan objects a name that just spells literally out where it is stored. And in case of shader models, that means a unique shader module. So that is in this array here. I suppose this one does not even exist anymore, shader model. Nope. That was renamed or something. Yeah, okay, I changed it to per stage. Now you see a dot here. I think there's no logic whatsoever here. Because you would think that, well, ambifix is a prefix and a postfix, both. So where do I put it? Before it or after it? For some reason I decided to put it after it. So we add an ambifix, and I guess it puts a prefix before it and a postfix after it. Or I think it just continues to be an ambifix, and it prefixes the prefix to the prefix, and I don't know what it does. Let's not change it. But the prefix of the ambifix here is important, because that's what goes in front of this, and that has to be the add shader stage, because this is a member of add shader stage. So the question is then, where is that add shader stage stored? And that should be passed as the ambifix here. But the add shader stage is simply part of a characteristic. And a characteristic is part of a pipeline factory. So at some point I just give up and say apparently pipeline factory. Whatever that is. It's some pipeline factory. But the shader input data here doesn't exist anymore, and that should be the name of the thing that stores, I guess, the add shader stage object. So maybe I should pass an ambifix to build shaders. because it's totally not clear. Yeah, this thing, this is the prefix, and that just should be equal to wherever the current object is stored. So that should be equal to the edge shader stage. If you want to prefix that with pipeline factory, okay, but then let the caller do that. So I think I'm going to change build shaders to something that takes an ambifix. I'm not sure if that is going to help, but and then I'll just pass the ambifix on. So now I added this as an argument to build shaders. Build shaders. Oh boy. That is an override. Well, I guess I'll have to add it to the base class as well then. I guess it's not this one. Nope, must be the other one. And now we need to know where it is called, or let's first just look for all the other implementations. Can't find tag pattern. It's interesting. Build shaders. Right. All maxi tags. TPS and build shaders. It's being called from here. Yeah. Would be nice if the thing had a debug name, wouldn't it? So I could just name it. I don't think it has. I know both the factory and the window. This is inside a multiplex implementation. There is no way I can figure that out unless I add specific debug code to get a name from the derived class, which would be a burden on the user again, because then the user has to add debug code to assign a name to their characteristic range. There is a way I could figure it out if I had turn on the memory allocation debugging. I could find the allocation and from that type maybe, but it's silly. I never have that on anymore anyway. So yeah, I'm afraid that we can't really pass anything useful here. Yeah. Yeah, it's also nonsense. In the end, it was some kind of shader state, right? Build shaders is here. I suddenly changed my mind. I cannot pass anything useful anyway. So we probably should not do that. Just pass it as is. I don't know. I had enough of it. I mean, theoretically, I could add a pointer or something. Well, this is not an O stream, so I don't know how to convert quickly a pointer to a hexadecimal string here. Yeah. Just remove the dot for now then. At least then you get not to see colon dot. After these two colons here. I already looked at that. And then start to make changes. I can never find that back. I'll just test everything. That works. That works. That works. Let's commit it. No, I cannot do that. Status. Now we can do it. Okay. git commit minus a. I'll do that. Alright, good. Looks it said there was the same problem utils. Change that to then. Might as well make this 25 while I'm at it. I'm not sure if I don't know, maybe I can support 17 because it's probably only a little bit that is C++ 20, but yeah, looks it. Hi. I saw you mention it. I just never got back to it. But git checkout, did git switch. Does that work? You are leaving one commit behind. If you want to keep it by creating a new branch, this may be good to do so with branch new name. I don't want to keep it, I don't want to have it in master. I never committed it even. Did I commit it? Oh, I committed it. Yeah, I just didn't push it. How does it look now? Oh, still linear and everything. No problems. Yeah, so does the same thing, right? And then can I not just switch and then keep it? Yay, that works. So git commit minus a. Git commit minus a also takes that. Now I think about it. Let's just commit everything. Work in progress. Did I do anything? Well, anything except, I don't know, I'm too lazy. Of course, as soon as you work with multiple people, you definitely have to write it. Commit messages, and then it kind of depends, you know. If you want to write something and you're not a main maintainer, no, if you're a main maintainer, you also have to do that. If you work in a team, you have to write a good description. But certainly, if you want to write, so usually you would have to write something that you can find back by using regular expression searches. Let's say something goes wrong and you want to find back the commit that made a change to a certain class. Let's say I did something wrong in this class here, so then the commit message should contain this string. It's more about keywords and explanation. But if you say you change a repository that you cloned, that you forked, and then you want to do a pull request, then commit messages are slightly more important. I mean, I guess you basically should discuss it separately, but you can also explain what your commit does, you know, before doing a pull request. But in this case, I'm not trying to get it merged and nobody's working on the same repository, so I don't really care much about it. I can push it, I guess. Now I wanted to make a big change. So yeah, I want to move all my Vulkan tasks out of the namespace task. I probably mention all of them using this prefix somewhere in the project. So grab project sources, so that should give me all the tasks. And I'm too lazy to scan over this, so let's run the serial editor. Execute the script, substitute from the beginning of the line absolutely everything, all the way up to something. Let's make it standard regular expressions. I can use a parenthesis. Then we get task, and then I want to get all the words, and I have no idea what it is. Probably something like this, but I don't know. I just do just do it like this. I don't know. If anyone knows what the shortcut is for this, then feel free to tell me. And then everything that remains, and now we just place it with the thing between parentheses, and I'm never sure if I have to put a backslash in front of these parentheses or not. That depends on if you use -r or not. That seemed to work. Okay, so then we can do a sort, a unique, and then we have all the tasks. Now we want to move these to, well, better think of a good other namespace, right? I can put them in Vulkan task, I guess. Well, this is not really Vulkan, is it? XCB connection. I'm using it, but it's not Vulkan. I need to find the classes that are now listed that are in part of the project. So maybe I should just grab also extended each of these classes. So I have class or struct, I don't know, space. I never use two spaces, so that's pretty safe. And then I can just do, I think, all of these names that might or might not. Connect to endpoint, not. Connect to endpoint? No. No. That's definitely Vulkan. And that one is, and that one is. And that one is. I have a logical device task. Seriously. pipeline cache. I don't have to search for it because I'm just very sure that all of these are vulkan tasks. But in case it doesn't work, hurt. Task type? Yeah. Must be a template. Let me put it in there and see what happens. And XCP, I mean these two are I don't think part of vulkan, but I'll put them in anyway. And then we grab for all the project sources. Yeah, then I still find forward declarations. That's not useful. Let me, at the very least, remove every line that ends on semicolon. Oh, wait, that's not true. I wanted to some character that is not a semicolon or the end of line. And most of my classes just end like that, and I still don't have. This might be class logical device. Yeah, maybe I did get them. I'm not really seeing the synchronous window. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. So the ecological device tasks are part of my tests for some reason. No idea what that is. Look. It's derived from vulkan logical device, but it's not a task. I don't think so. So this is a task that begins with a pointer to the application. And these are default constructors. So that's not a task. This is definitely a task. Let's do one. Let's do one at a time, maybe even. Thought I could do it bulk, but let's put this one in. Sorry, don't want to do that. So ending vulkan and then starting task. Let's just not end vulkan, and I put it in namespace vulkan task. So now this logical device here has been changed to from task to vulkan task. And nobody knows which. Well, then this cannot be the class that we just moved. because it was in task and this is just in Vulkan. So you would never have found it. So this is probably just Vulkan logical device. I can just grab for task and there's nothing. What is the thing doing? Wait for window. Okay, it's a task that creates a logical device apparently, but no sooner than that the window is there. No. So synchronous window I have in task and that's it. It's always in task. So I might as well not specify task here because we are in task. But on the other hand, you know, and I don't have to specify Vulkan anymore either here because we are in Vulkan. And then we get confused. Let's call that Vulkan. Yeah, because otherwise it thinks that we need we mean the logical device that we are currently defining. And now it's still going to complain about the synchronous window because I never moved that yet. I'm gonna move it, I guess. Let's move this. So we also not close Vulkan then here. So this is can move this up. Here's in global namespace I wanted to say. It's just a poor declaration. And then I'll not close I'll not close Vulkan here, but we do that at the end. And then this task is also inside. And then I can indeed... Synchronous engine is also a task, isn't it? It's derived from AI engine. No, it's just an engine. Or just. It is pretty annoying though that now I'm inside Vulkan and inside task, so I do have to specify that I'm talking about logical device that is not a task. I don't like that. Gotta wonder how many classes do I have that are in both namespaces. So that's only logical device, I can live with it, but otherwise. And all this stuff messes up my comments. Yeah, well, maybe I should remove, decrease the indentation of these comments. All of them. But yeah. I must say it's a good thing that I can remove all those vulkan things. Namespaces, so there probably should be something inside namespace vulkan anyway. I hope I'm still inside namespace vulkan. Yeah, we are. They must be. I'm you. Starting to wonder though. Oh yeah, this is still inside synchronous window. Oops. That's logical device again. Whoa, that's a lot. Now, I could guess that the only thing that is not, should not be changed is a logical device, and the rest should just be removed, right? Let's see, that's a lot. Can you stop there? No. Let's do it this way. Substitute vulkan logical device with I don't know, vulkan logical device. Just move it out of the way, and then substitute a vulkan with nothing, and then change the this back again. That's probably faster. Task, logical device, prepare, task synchronous window. Task synchronous window in chain. No logical device. Which logical device? Nobody knows. No. Pretty annoying that the thing exists in two namespaces. Here's the task. Right, yeah, not clear at all, but looks it in a few months. I think I have basically covered everything that is in tutorials. So I looked at the tutorials, and then they do certain things, but they completely ignore end-to-end relationships. Let's say they assume you have a single application, of course, with a single window, with a single everything, and then if you follow that, then you get so stuck that you need 2 years to figure out how to do it in a flexible way. So I'm more or less done with putting everything in the right class and have the right relationships. I don't see the benefit of a facecam tapbook. I'm not per se against it, but imagine that the number of viewers would increase by a factor of 2. Then I would wonder why they are watching my stream. Are they just watching my face all the time? I mean, why? If you can explain to me, then maybe I would reconsider, but I think normally it helps people that are very handsome or something like that. Yeah, super young people or handsome people. They just get viewers because everyone falls in love. But well, yeah, in my case, come on. What shall we do? What shall we do? Postman is like the only person on the internet that saw my face now. Yeah, that too. We just, take up space. Facecam would be this big. Wait, somewhere in the middle here, central. Then I could only write code here and have a few lines here and something here. No, I'm just kidding. Damn it. I forgot what I was doing again. I edited that because it was an error. What is the error? The error is synchronous window was not declared in the scope. Did you mean task synchronous window? Task synchronous window declared here. Oh my god, yes. All this has to be changed then as well. It's very hard to do one by one. I'm afraid I have to do everything at once. all the classes at once. Now also the pipeline factory is moved. To just do everything at once. It's just a lot of work. A lot of work. What to do? How can I speed this up, this move? Oh, I know, an AI. AI, I want to move namespace task to vulkan task, thank you. Alright, done. But no, it's only 2023. There are no AIs that can do simple tasks like that. Maybe I should do it in smaller steps, because this is just a bit too much, I think. So synchronous window, yes, but pipeline factory, not yet. I'll just move it later. I can't help it. So then I have to find all the... Simply find all the forward declarations. That's enough already, seriously. How can I automate even editing all of this? Those are all the forward declarations. You almost wish I would have all of them, all the forward declarations in their own header. Even this is code duplication. Ah, come on. Let's do fancy. Grab this, but then only the file names, and then oops, in PRS, and then I have to edit all those file names, but I want to keep my terminal. Like that. Looks like it. And then I can change this into just synchronous window. I can remove the task. Shall I do that also immediately? It's a lot of files. So I have to look for synchronous window, double colon, next, and then here. And now it doesn't exist because I should have looked for task, double colon, synchronous window, which does exist. Next, now we have it. Attachment. Wait, this is nonsense. What am I doing? It's still a task. It is still a task. Sorry. Because we are in namespace vulkan here. Yeah. Next. Extra annoying. Okay, let's do this one as well then. It is a lot of files. Using XCB. Tepak, because it's a good question. I had a reason. Oh no, I cannot remember the reason anymore. Wait a minute, what is this? Pipeline factory namespace vulkan tasks as not named type. Oh, can no longer refer to that like that. No. While being in namespace vulkan, that's very annoying. Yeah, I honestly can no longer remember why I was doing this, but I still know that I felt secure about it. It was needed. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it. That's what I remember. So I guess later on I'll remember when I get back to what I was doing before I did this. I guess that's the same problem, right? Hopefully we don't have too many of those. Well, I believe the main reason is that that namespace task is simply too global, and I'm already using it. I mean, I wrote what is the error here? I wrote Git submodules in the last well, since 2020. I worked very hard on 2010. I mean, I worked very hard on all those Git submodules, including stateful task, and then tasks that are using stateful task, like resolver task, socket task, XCB task, XML RPC task, dbus task. So those are even they have their own Git submodule, and all of these tasks are well derived from stateful task, AI stateful task, but and they are a namespace task. And I feel that now I'm making project specific tasks that are not as general as these. My new tasks that are just Vulkan specific tasks, maybe even Vulkan engine specific tasks, are really just a project that I'm working on. And I don't feel that those tasks belong in the global namespace task. So instead I put them in Vulkan task, in order not to pollute the namespace task. But also, I mean, if I put it that way, it's definitely a good idea to do it. But I thought something triggered it, so there was another reason. I moved synchronous task as well, right? At least that was the idea. Yeah, so that is now in vulkan task. And then of course this should be vulkan task. And that means that I don't need vulkan Todo anymore, if at all. And this, that depends on the namespace. It is vulkan, so that should still be task. I just didn't compile because I had not moved the other one yet, or I don't know. It should compile. It does not compile. Synchronous task is not a member of vulkan task. It should be. Did you mean synchronous window? No. Synchronous window? No. Something else. That's really weird, because normally I would say, okay, there's a missing header, but cannot be a missing header. I only move stuff between namespaces, so oh, I guess I have a forward declaration, and I only need a forward declaration. Yeah, that's it. They also have to be put inside a vulkan now. And then I can look for all those forward declarations as well. To grab at least not as many as the other one. I already moved this one. Wait, I didn't. So synchronous task is moved now. Make 100% sure that's the only one. Friend. Well, it was already for declared, so then this friend should pick that up. And we should even be inside task, I guess, otherwise why would this have worked before? And we are. And then next, and this must be put in vulkan. It is put in vulkan. Why that it did that? Next we have an error that says synchronous task was not declared in this scope. And that is because we are again in namespace task, I bet, because I did not move this one. Yeah, very annoying. I'm going to move semaphore. Well, then you know, one after another is going to be complaining. I don't like making these little temporary changes, because then later I have to change it back. It's kind of problematic. How can I make this compile anyway? Don't know. Mr. Emerald, well, better for what? What is better? Well, the answer is C++, but it's my personal opinion. I had to study Java for 2 weeks. I did a course paid for by employer, and I hated it. I never looked at Java again. If you say formulate your question like what would be better for me, being a C++ expert or a Java expert, then the answer is C++ expert. But if the question is no, I just never learned Java. It's just a shitty language. I can't think of a reason to use Java at all. Or anything. These days. What is the error? I forgot it again. Pipeline factory is not a member of vulkan task. Well, I wouldn't know. I don't think so. Phone apps? Nah. And yeah, I'm going to get a lot more like that. I must admit that in my days it was way easier. There weren't that many languages. So I can understand that these days it's very hard to choose. I think maybe you should consider learning more than one language. And in which case I would count Python under it as a must. So you cannot, if you cannot do any programming at all, you might as well start with Python. You know, if on the long term you want to program. But yeah, it's going to be useful, you know, in the future, in your future, as it were. But if you just want to write games or something like that, and as a professional, yeah, then you might as well start with C++. Or just because you love C++, you just like it. If you're not convinced that, you know, C++, oh my god, I like this, it's so powerful, you can absolutely anything and everything. And I feel challenged to work on complex things. Then, yeah, that would be a good reason to learn C++. But there are other languages that, you know, I mean, I guess you could look into Rust. People like it. It feels a bit like a gamble in the sense that it's not established yet. You still have to see what will happen with it. I think that C# is here to stay as well. And if you are really only interested in writing web pages, then you could learn JavaScript. But I consider that like rock bottom language. That is just really not interesting at all, unless you have to code for web pages. And yeah, then there's so many other languages that you could look at just shortly, maybe, to see if it is something for you or you somehow like it. But on the other hand, I don't know. You could also let yourself be motivated by a project that you want to work on. I think Python is one of the best starting languages, in terms of risk management, say. It's gonna be useful anyway, anyhow, even if it would be the only language that you learn. Or you can just get a feel for how things work, and then after a year or so start learning another language on top of it, once you know it a bit. I am not an expert in that at all, Tapok, but I would think that it's more the tool then. So you have to do research online, what the knowledge is that you need to do that. I don't think it's a language in particular. I mean, of course, you would have to know assembly, I guess, but you will definitely need to know more. It's more the tool than, I mean, if you know assembly, then you can still not reverse engineer stuff. You'll need some kind of tool. Or you can write your own tool in C++. Yeah, and I forgot again what the error was. I guess it doesn't know this one. "66 more files." That means that I have to do 66 more compile errors, and that is pretty likely. Then I would like to have some speed up. Maybe I should have done all the classes at once, because in the end it's probably less work. So now I'm only running into changes that I need to make temporarily, which makes little sense if you ask me. Well, except for this one. Oh, that's an annoyance as well. I really don't like the double colon in the beginning. So now I have vulkan task, then if as soon as I have something that is not... Oh, well, I can include, I guess I could include the global task inside vulkan task, and then get rid of this again. Or just, yeah, no, really? Ugh. It's too much, man. This is not interesting. To do it like this. Well, these most are now. We already moved those. Most asynchronous window, at least, or logical device, apparently. I don't have to change them. Oops, the cache. Program. Well, maybe it's just my opinion, but I did teach some youth C++ at some point. And then what I almost started with was write a program, a little program, so only one-page programs, where you investigate how the stack works and how the memory layout is of structs. That's what I started with. So I thought that was important. I think that is important. You need to have a feel, I think, about the low-level stuff that you're doing. And you can really play with that a few days. I think ought to be interesting. Well, you can write to a variable somewhere, maybe a member of a struct, or just pass a variable to a function, and then find out where it is in memory. Find it back by value or something like that, and then get a feel of all the offsets and the order and alignment and everything by just trying it out. This is going to take forever. I really get an error every file. Vulkan, which is also anything but an int. Yeah, that was stupid. Need a different pattern. What do I need? That, of course. Yeah. Should have filtered out logical device as well. And the stateful task thing. Let's redo it anyway. Yeah. As you can see, you cannot be a programmer without knowing regular expressions. So that's one thing that you have to learn as well. Those are very, very, very important to learn. Regular expressions. Yeah, most of it seems to be pipeline factory. Probably should have counted the number of occurrences of each. So this is the only one that has a super high count. It's all pipeline factory. And I should have moved that as well. That one as well. I guess that's a concept. Aha. Oh. All changed. Yeah, allow. Repeat all. Make. I don't want to see any error anymore in header files. This is in a header file. What is the problem here? I guess. So Ria, are you gonna put this into Unity or Unreal Engine? Basically, I'm writing those. What I'm writing is, yeah, either one. Unity it would be Unity if I added a lot of graphical interface, which I probably don't have time for. So it's more like an Unreal Engine itself. Immediate submit key and namespace vulkan task was not name type. Well, it's a .cxx file, so I'm not totally unhappy. I missed it, I guess. Oh. By now I'm getting really tired of this. Pretty good looks it. Yeah, and so on and so on. Actually, this is a little bit different. Nobody gets this. What is it doing anyway? Inside synchronous window. I have a vulkan render graph, render pass, and a vulkan render pass, and a VK render pass. So which one would it be here? That is in an API. Oh, I'm Gu. Nobody gets this. Again. Can't find pattern. Next. Now I do suddenly. So this is a vulkan. And this is a vulkan render graph. Use to define render passes in derived window class. Okay, so previously this must have picked it up from a base class or something, because I wouldn't know what else. Synchronous engine then maybe? Special circumstances. Nope. Really weird. Really weird. Owning window name. Also owning window name. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, this one is derived from render pass. So that's probably not what I wanted. This just takes a string, and the other one that takes two things. So it must be the vulkan one then. I have no idea why this... I have no idea why this is talking about that things change. Concept window events has not been declared. It's part of vulkan, not task. Then why can I not find it? Where is this? This should just compile. Oh, we are in... No, wait. Ah, yes. That name size has changed. Down to 40 files. Why will that not work? Oh, this thing is still in task. Yeah. It's 4 o'clock. Let's have a look at this, what the stock market is doing. So I was afraid that the Fed would do a rate hike that is higher than people expect. So I did not want to have any stocks. But I ended up keeping them anyway. Well, half of them. I sold half. Nothing changed yet. I sold half at 607. But maybe they didn't say yet what the change is. I sold it here. I could have sold it at 611, but yeah, could have, you know. I was kind of afraid that it would go like this. So no way to know if it's today, February the 1st, right? So the new rate hike should have been known now by now, or is it coming after the European stock market closes? Let me have a quick look, guys. Sorry about that, but Fed rate hike session calendar. I just wanted today. $15 ago. So it's what's expected to do. Let's say 3 hours ago. Expected to do. 3 hours ago, 12 minutes ago. Minutes ago is most recent. It's still not given. I think I should sell because if it says that they expect 25 basis points. I'm not so sure about that. So it's either going to be 25 or 50, and I'm leaning towards 50. In which case all the stock markets will go down a lot. And if it is 25, then it's what is expected. So then, yeah, maybe most people won't be very sure. You see, that it already says that downfalls 100 points. So people are not very sure what will happen, really. So you have the chance that it is somewhere in the middle. And then 25 will make it go up, and 50 will make it go a lot down, I think. So, yeah, a lot. What are they going to do? Yeah, if I sell now, I have a loss, so I'm not going to sell. I'll just take the risk, I guess. And if it goes down, it will recover anyway at some point. Well, that's why I sold half of it. So then I'll just sit it out. But I thought that maybe the decision was already made. Unfortunately, it isn't. The stream is busy. Tapok did ask a question. Is it better to code in Visual Studio instead of Vim? Blah 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 blah. It's personal opinion, I guess. I hate Windows. I don't have Windows. I will never use Visual Studio. But if you're on Windows and you code on C++ in Windows, oh, that's what Luxit said. Yeah. I don't know, man. If you like Bill Gates and Microsoft, so Bill Gates is now. Let's not talk about Bill Gates. If you like Microsoft and stuff, then I guess. What are you doing here? I mean, then yeah. But I don't know. Anything on Windows is Windows, you know. It's not something else. So if you can code on Linux, then I mean, yeah, it's again, you know, it's this hobby. Is it interest? Are you doing things because you like to do it, or are you purely interested in increasing your chance to get a job and a lot of money? I don't know. And I don't have very much experience with it anyway. Well, I wouldn't for the life of me want to install Windows and start to learn that. But also has to do with my age by now. And when I was younger, I wouldn't really for the life of me. I felt that Linux is, you know, Linux is the open source community thing. That's what I developed for and on, and I wasn't interested in closed source stuff. But times have changed. Windows is a little bit less monopolist, and Linux is significantly more corporate and less, you know, open source guru stuff that everyone shares everything. A lot less even. Well, okay, I'm still sharing everything for free. Of course, that means that I do use a license that only allows you to use my code when you are also going to share everything for free. My license is not MIT or BSD or anything like that, so you can use it commercially. And what I learned over time is that it's almost gotten killed, I feel, the true open source, free source. Projects that become really big, fast, are projects that have a lot of corporate sponsors, and that only happens when you have, you know, you write source and give it away for free, that then can be stolen by companies and used to make big money while keeping the source closed, aka MIT license and stuff like that. And of course they keep a branch for the open source stuff people can work on, because hey, it's free work. If you have a bug fix, please tell us so we can fix the bug also in our Salt application. But yeah, I don't want companies to make money with my stuff. So if all of this, what I did here, was MIT licensed, it could be copied by Facebook, and they could incorporate it in their metaverse or meta stuff, you know. And then maybe they will make $1 trillion or $1 billion with it. I don't know. All without even telling me. Yeah, no way. But turns out that if you use the license that I use, GPL3, so it can only be used for open source, and you will always have to show the source to everyone. and then suddenly nobody's interested. I mean, you cannot make money with it, so why would they be interested? And that's pure spirit. There is a lot of volunteer coders out there who just code for the excitement and for the community and to build something for humanity without having interest in making money. Then beautiful things happen. But that was more at the beginning, more decades ago than it's the case right now, it seems. Task, synchronous window. So what is this doing here? Or why is this not Vulkan? Task. $11 files. I think we're getting there. And then I only moved 3 of them. And I made a billion changes that I have to change back. Or change again. Same for watcher is not a member. Same for watcher, same for watcher. Ding ding. Still 10 files, but we are compiling it. Pipeline factory. Still 10 files. Huh? It says synchronous here, so why do I not see synchronous? Oh, there it is. Task. Synchronous. Make. Yeah, my viewers look like the stock market at the moment. And they give the date that they come with it, but not the second and the minute that they come with it. It's kind of annoying. Actually, I'm gonna go back. I'm just curious. Fed rate hike. It said everything the Fed is expected. Did he also say how late? Just fuck it down. Well, that's the, if this is true, then I should just sell, right? But that would mean that if they do 25% interest rate hike, then nothing changes. Well, almost nothing. And if it becomes half percentage, then it's kind of stupid to sit on the stocks then. I don't believe this percentage. It doesn't say when, right? It does not say how late. Ah, here it is. 2:30 p.m. ET. What is ET? ET phone home? What is this? Eastern time? Suddenly the whole world exists of just the USA. Yeah, but ET is not a worldwide abbreviation, is it? Okay, so how late is that in normal terms? UTC or whatever? That's tonight. Okay. It's 6 hours, it says. Very good, Postbonnie. I see you are a smart person. So yes, that is 6 hours. And that means that the stock market will be closed by the time it's going to be announced. Interesting. So maybe I still get a chance to sell then. I think I would sell at, maybe I should just, if this is true, that 98.9%, then really I should sell. Let's sell at 610 or something like that. But yeah, I've been not making hundreds of euros gain more often with this stock by not having the stock. At the moment, it's miraculously suddenly decided to go up high, super high. I've missed it so often now that I really don't want to sell. Just in case, it suddenly soars to, I don't know, 630. Well, that will be tomorrow. So it's gonna stay probably around what it is now. Maybe go up till 610 again, and then I could sell without loss. But then you're gonna see that tomorrow it opens at 620 and soars to 630, and then I won't have it. Boo-hoo. Or, of course, the rate height is 50 points, and then it probably opens at 590 and goes down to 580. In which case I'll have lost, yeah, let's say, 400 euros, I think. So I'll just keep it. One thing is for sure, if it is 50 points, I should get up early tomorrow morning and sell at opening, because I'm pretty sure that it's gonna go down during the day. And then I have to sell again with a lot of loss. I hate it. It's gambling, isn't it? I try to make it psychology. So what will other people think? But it's tough. I wish I bought Tesla when I was thinking about Tesla first. Really, it just gets higher and higher. I'm hoping it's 50 points, so everything drops down and I can buy Tesla. What is TLL? Let me see what that is doing. Oh my fuck! Oh, that's US dollars. Okay, well, maybe it is US dollars anyway. Yeah, that's ridiculous. You see, here I thought about buying it, And I didn't because I thought of maybe here. And I didn't because it was going from 400 here to 100. And I thought, well, why wouldn't that continue to 50? So let's not do it. And now it's 172. I mean, I could have made 72% gain in like 1 month. Fuck me. Seriously. And then, of course, then it goes up from 100. I mean, I didn't want to buy it at 120 because it was 20% up. And then it went 140. And I thought, yeah, now it's 40% up. Never going to buy that. And now it's 70. I mean, every time again I decided not to buy it because it was already multiple tens of percentages up. It just went up. It's ridiculous. I hate it. I mean that I always miss that kind of stuff. This guy, this head, this face, I mean. Michael Burry issued a grim warning to investors by simply tweeting, "Sell." Just one word, sell. Oh, well. He probably shorted. So he wants everything to go down. Well, I gotta agree with that. But you never know, you know. %. Tesla's up 70%. 41% gain in January, yeah. No, we're not stopping yet. It is ridiculous. Totally agree. I could have wished I was on that rise, but it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I'm glad when the recession really starts. Let it plummet down, then I can finally buy something. Sorry guys. I think I'm going to eat my lunch or something. It's 4:30. It's almost dinner time, and this is just much more of the same. You know, just it's super boring if you ask me to look at. Boring to do as well. Very boring. Especially now I have to start to make changes that I have to change back again. Vulkan task. That's not necessary. Well, as soon as I move this one as well. So why am I doing it? I don't know. Oh, this task is using that dot. It is a .cxx. I'm including vulkan here inside the namespace even. I got tired of it before, I guess. Yeah, that's confusing. Now I say vulkan task. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it like this because I'm getting tired of it. At least this works. This works for certain. There's still 10 files. No improvement. Still 10 files. Yep. It's not something is not compiling here. Synchronous task. Vulkan task. Yay, 9 files. Expected class name before. Bum 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 bum. Vulkan task. Oops. Boing. Bing. Cold hands. Eight files. That was defined in synchronous window. Two files. The linking step is still in there as well. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess if it compiles, it works. So. Now let's do another one. Pipeline factoring. Okay, moving all of this, I guess. Pipeline factory, synchronous, and pipeline cache. Pipeline cache, pipeline cache. Yeah, I wanted to move this. Vulkan task. And valid use of incomplete. Now I am inside Vulkan, so I can just do task again. Let's grab for task. Pipeline factory. Too much. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do that again like this. So X, R, C, echo. And I want to look at that. Vulkan. Next. In Vulkan. Next. And of course we are again inside Vulkan. So now I can remove all that stuff again. Yeah, unless I cannot. We are in Vulkan, right? I have to be. Yeah. And this is an add vertex shader, and we go next, which is inside pipeline factory.cxx. That's strange. Where am I? This is inside pipeline factory. Still I'm using pipeline factory. Whatever. Maybe. This is inside task. This is inside characteristic range, which is in the vulkan. And that is on the same thing, of course. And this is in add push constant, so in vulkan. And this is in bridge. Synchronous winner.cxx, so that should be inside a task even. An application inside vulkan. And this is application.h, same thing. And this is a synchronous window. Wait, Linux application, yeah. What was the last one? Yeah, theoretical looks it. This is again in application. Notice now we are talking about pipeline cache. Right, synchronous window.h. Yeah, what else is this? Cannot print something. I have to go all the way up. No match for Vulkan Task Pipeline Factory. and nothing. Ah, I think I know what it is. Where is that? Either in debug or VK utils, or yeah, debug. Hallo, Omnik. How's the roof going? I'm just doing super boring work. I'm moving all the tasks from namespace task to namespace vulkan task. I guess that one compiled. Do I even test this still? Nah, it just works. So then what is the next one that I shall do? I guess there's not much left. I mean, I did... those should not be done, I think. This one is a concept. Yeah, I can move my concepts, I guess. So I did this one, this one, this one, this... No, well, all of these have to be done still. Let me just copy this line once more, and then delete what I think should not be done. XML RPC, XC connection, nah. I don't know, by task type I already did synchronous window and synchronous task, pipeline factory cache, logical device. I think I did that right. Did not submit. The rest was not done. Concepts. It's not even showing, of course. Tick, tick, tick. Where are my concepts here? Task. Okay, not really. How weird is that? There's a task type here, so that must be a concept, and I don't see it. Oh, that one is in AI stateful task. Here it is. Oh right. Oh my boy. Oh boy. If that is a that is if it is in AI stateful task, it doesn't know anything about vulkan, and therefore this concept is indeed. Oh, it doesn't really matter. But it is a namespace task for some reason. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do a what? This is VK utils. Oh. I can just remove the ugly columns and then we are done again. Pretty sure that I didn't have a task at all here. I just had task time. So how did that work then? No idea. Oops. which one? Telegu. It's been over time a different song. Currently one playing is this. So all the most music that I have comes from tunetank.com. No, don't you? Probably if you go there, you can search it. Invisible Guardians, or you search for Rage Sound or something like that. No, it's called Invincible Guardians. The musician is Rage Sound. I don't know what you deleted, but it was before I looked at it. Expected. Why did you delete this message then? I did unhide him. So now he can talk again. So you did hide him. So you said say that again, but he couldn't talk at all anymore. So you had to unhide him first. Yes, Omnique. Well, it happened to me too, Post Bunny. When I banned you by accident, so you have to do it a few times before I start thinking about this is getting too out of hand or something like that. Omnic, yeah, sort of, yes. Lots more base classes and stuff. Yeah. That would definitely call that refactoring. But that was my open brain surgery, basically. So I worked on that 2 months. Why are you asking? Expected auto or declaration. Apparently you cannot do using for concepts. I guess I can just make it a concept. See you all, Nick. Still doesn't work. Concept name is expression. Yeah, so this is a concept. Yeah, I was going to ask somewhere, so here I can. Can I alias a concept? I have a concept defined in namespace, and then I need it in namespace. Yeah. Maybe we should just using. I think about it. That might be just using. Or maybe using concept. No, like just using that. Let's try that. It seemed to work, right? Or not? Yeah. It seemed to work. And values of incomplete type for declaration. Async same for something. Yeah, let's move everything. Or not. Let's move everything. I'm gonna move everything. Right, so I'm in Vulkan. What the hell? Yeah, did I change everything? And if not, how do I find out? No, I didn't change everything. Pretty sure I didn't. Oh, I did move this one, yeah. I didn't change anything in the queue yet. All of these. Copy the image. And this is the next one. Vulkan. Vulkan. Tasks. Oh, not that one. Vulkan. Oops, not that one. So, next one. One. Vulkan. Vulkan. What am I doing here? 15. Is it a task? It's not a task. Immediate submit is a task, but wait, maybe it's no, it's not. It's not a task. That one should be though. Strange. hit submit here. Yep. Okay, I guess it comes down to how many namespace tasks do I have that are not inside namespace vulkan. So these are quite a lot, but I think I can pretty quickly filter out a lot of them. So before one file line number, anything that starts with namespace task. Yeah, the project sources. It's not as often as I thought that I would have a namespace vulkan in front of it. Oh, guess I just added them all. Would have been faster if I did it through a filter. Namespace if task next vulkan right. Look for task, look for vulkan, remove that, next, vulkan, and vulkan here, vulkan everywhere. Guess we never have a task for some reason. I suddenly was thinking that it's easy for people that know Vim to make passwords. You just type in some easy to remember Vim command. Nobody will ever guess that. No, Boys Bunny, I didn't have lunch either. I think 1.5 hours ago I said I was going to eat lunch, but then I continued anyway. Vulkan task. I'm gonna eat as soon as this is done, which is it's almost done. So. Vulkan. Oh boy, I should cook, I think. And I didn't do the dishes yet. It's problematic. Hey Unix, what do you think is up? Task. Wait, I was looking for Vulkan, which now can be removed except when it is a logical device. Next. Even more. It's really a lot of them, man. It's unbelievable. Task Vulkan. Nothing. Next. And this is weird, yes. Totally, absolutely. And we are inside, not inside task. Though this can just be removed. So strange that this is not a task. Why did they think that it was a task? And it goes on. Namespace task is inside Vulkan here, so I can just do next. Also inside Vulkan next. Also inside Vulkan next. Are you a Vulkan Post Bunny? I mean, you're like pointy ears and stuff. Yeah, everything here is already inside namespace Vulkan. But when will we be done? How many other files do we have? Just quit, and it's 6 more files. Oh my god. 5 more, 4 more. What is this? Namespace in the middle. Vulkan, the bottom. Okay, also one. Ding ding ding. Namespace task. That's not inside. Whoa. My logical device has not been moved yet. Really? Didn't I move that yet? That will be painful, and I can still not eat. Yeah, Spaceward did say 2001. by Stanley Kubrick, isn't it? Immediate submit star. Dolls. I'm so old. I can remember that 2001 was in the future. Because that movie did not appear in 2001. No, it's way older. It's so old that when the movie came out, people thought that, well, by 2001 we'll have spaceships with talking computers. That's why they called it 2001. They make that mistake every time. Every time they made a movie about humanity traveling through space, with the exception of things like Star Wars. But say a standalone movie, somewhere a movie about the future, and then it's always like 20 years away, 30 years away, and then they think that we have talking computers and robots and spacecrafts continually fly up and down and everything. And then that time comes, nothing. The only thing that changes is now we have internet and mobile phones. That's about it. It's really disappointing. Never ends, does it? Immediate submit queue is a task, I guess. Yep. Might as well go look for a task here. That was another one. Oh yeah, it is a big change. It is definitely a big change. But all I'm saying is that 50 years ago they would think that we would have already colonized Mars by now, 2023. Things are not going as fast as people think that they will be. Not by far. Nine files. Wow, it links. I don't know what I was working on when I started this, but it's finished. Oh, that moved it. I still have to look at the diff, I guess. Nothing. I just moved classes from one namespace to another in the last 2 hours or so. And I don't feel like checking it either, actually. So stuff like this is now necessary, right? That is not nice. Yeah, well. And so on, right? I want to eat. Necessary. Not necessary at all. This one was necessary because this is inside namespace task. And this one as well. Yeah, okay. Well, guess I can just commit it. Commit it. Doesn't compile anymore. Broker is defined in namespace task. And XCB connection also. And we are not inside the namespace task now. We're inside the namespace vulkan. This is closed here again. So it is still in vulkan. What does it complain about? Broker announces vulkan task. Oh, oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. So I do have to use the double colon as soon as we're inside vulkan. Okay, unlike that then. Poo-poo. That was a lot of changes. Move vulkan tasks from task to vulkan task. Okay, yo, now let's, I don't know, Boys Bunny. I was going to ask, are you listening to German television? But then you would just say 9. I'm going to stop the stream. And then I guess do the dinner and stuff. Do the dishes, I mean, and then make dinner.